I'm ready. Good morning. I'm here. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday, April 17th. I need to warm up. Like, I don't even know. Like, I've got all these issues with my vocal cords. I count the 72nd trading day of the year. Anyway. All right, let's turn it down. We'll turn that down. We'll have my producer turn up the music. The smooth jazz. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, Houston. How are you, sir? I'm here, ready to get started as earnings season kicks into full gear. We've got some late economic news, economic data day. Only thing I saw worth mentioning was the Empire State Manufacturing Index, a measurement out of the New York Fed to gauge manufacturing activity. And then after the bell, we've got tick data, Treasury tick data. In particular, we like to watch how much foreign buying of our treasuries there is. There's also the 3-month and 6-month bill auctions. And then tonight you got a bunch of data out of China, including GDP. I saw the news about Google getting usurped by Bing, but I think most people will. I mean, I'm going to use it as a buying opportunity to buy more Google. I think Bing and ChatGPT are lousy. So I've seen enough people exploit the holes in ChatGPT to know that once we reach mass adoption, right, people are going to be like, this isn't as great as everybody's saying it's going to be. So I'll use it as a good opportunity to buy more Google. Good morning. And plus, has anybody ever really used Bing? It's awful. That's right. Buy Google. Is it down today? Let's see. Oh, wrong one. Why am I not hearing my dings? Oh, I know why. Because I got dings turned off for the JayJared bot. We get to buy more Google at 94.70. It's been a while since. Oh, probably not that long. Let's see if there's a hint here. Last time I bought Google was the 28th of March. So we're solid. Good morning, Chevy. Good morning, 11-3. Welcome in, guys. Should be a quiet day. Let me Let's see. Let's see which one of my favorite streamers are online. All right. My bank, the only earnings I was watching today, M&T. It was moving higher early on. It's kind of fading a little now. Again, I don't think the problem with the banks, especially the regionals, is earnings per se. I think it's liquidity. And hopefully the Fed coming in and providing, what do they call it? The BTFP provides those banks the additional liquidity they need. But honestly, I think it's just the beginning of the pain train. How are treasuries pre-market? According to my data, we're going to sell off a little, which is good. Ugh! I agree. Anything small could move markets. And you're not going to want to be in gold and silver if the dollar strengthens into it. And I think the dollar will strengthen. So I'm actually going to look to reduce my holdings of gold and silver if I get the opportunity to. Because I think the dollar's going to strengthen into these moves. Because again, the issue is liquidity with the banks. Right? The issue is collateral, liquidity between the banks. And not enough good collateral being in the system. And so that's just going to create more demand for your most liquid paper, which is, anything less than a year old. You know what? I need to text a reply message to my good morning to my girlfriend. But the money supply is shrinking as well. Also strong for the dollar. Like, what's up with that? I saw that. I saw that news this morning. It's like, why is the money supply shrinking? So, recommendation. I mean, I've always got money just kind of floating around. I recommend people should have, at least a few weeks of money, money they use, like add up how much money you spend every week or maybe every month. Just like add it all together, not minus your mortgages and stuff. Like, I'm just talking about your spending cash for food, gas, like your everyday transaction stuff, and have that much money, just kind of in an envelope somewhere in the house, hidden, of course. I wouldn't go leaving it on your kitchen table or anything like that. But it's good just in case something happens and for whatever reason the banks, have to temporarily, stop withdrawals for whatever reason, right? Who knows? Maybe it may not be because the financial system's in peril. It may be because some virus, hits the banks or something. Who knows, man? Or some virus or some, what do they call it? Ransomware hits Visa, MasterCard, something, right? Good to have a little cash lying around. It doesn't hurt, right? Plus, then you don't have to go to the ATM machine. It's just like you've got your ATM machine right there. I used to love, when I used to get my haircuts, my bank was like literally right next door. Like I could walk over to the ATM machine, grab money to get my haircut, then a little extra. Then I'd go in and get my quarters. So I'm going to get a little bit of a sell-off in treasuries. That's good to see. I was a little worried last week. Like I said, we got the 3 and 6 month auctions today. Keep an eye on that dollar strength. You're welcome, Houston. I got nothing. What do we got? 830 Empire State Index. I think. Is that at 830? Yep. 3 minutes. New York Empire State Manufacturing Index expecting to come in better than last month's minus 24.60. Let's hope we get a good read. Could set the tone for today as people are like, are we going into a recession? Are we not going into a recession? Like, it's like back and forth we go. I haven't looked to see what's moving. Guess I could do that. I am back to streaming on YouTube and Kick as well. Since I'm on, I made some configuration changes today to the stream. Hopefully it doesn't boink. If it does, then we try the next thing on the list, and that is setting up an RTMP server, which I've already started doing. I'm ready. Just in case. For those of you on YouTube, sorry about Friday. I just had to stop it. I had no way of continuing without ending one of the streams. So we're going to set up RTMP. We're going to finish setting up that RTMP server. What am I looking to invest in the future? Well, I've already invested in everything that I'm going to invest in. I guess if something else comes along, I will, but welcome in, by the way. Welcome to the club. That's what I own. So, but I'm not one of those people that I'm not one of those traders or investors that's like, what's going to be the newest, latest thing in the future. I don't need to be first in the stock market. I think as long as you're just kind of, the early adopter. What do they call them? Empire State Manufacturing Index should be out. I don't see markets moving too much. Typically, however, when it comes to what I'm buying or selling, I wait for the alerts. The alerts are set. $2,032 alerts are ready to trigger at any time. It's a minefield. There's no good answer on what to invest in. You should invest in what you spend your money on. If you're having trouble picking something, pick what you're spending your money on. Maybe it's your bank. Maybe it's your cell phone. Maybe it's your internet provider. Maybe it's your utility company. Maybe it's something you spend a lot of money on. Where do you spend a lot of your money? Is it Amazon? Is it Target? Is it Netflix? Is it HBO? Right? Look at your expenses. Canadian wholesale sales. All right. So New York Manufacturing Index came in positive when we were thinking it was going to be negative. That's good. That's good. It's a very noisy number, so you got to kind of smooth it out. I think anybody looking at the last 12 months of data for the New York Empire State Manufacturing Index sees that it has been slowly moving lower. So you're generally safe investing in Fortune 500 companies, Dow companies. Think of your Dow 30. Think of your S&P 500. those are good places to put money if you're still undecided on what to spend money on. All right. It's actually investing, finding stuff to invest in. I think it's kind of easy. The hard part is knowing how much to buy so that if it goes down 20%, you're not freaking out because it's down 20%. Instead, you feel good because you're buying more. That's the key to investing, to trading. Managing your cash, because you never want to run out of cash. Which generally means, you probably got to be sitting at 40 to 50% cash at market highs. So I don't think Starship, I mean, if I don't know if it's a different company. I don't think, I generally don't think news moves stocks. It may in the short term, but news that isn't tied to earnings, news that isn't tied to analyst upgrades or downgrades, price levels, I think those moves are short term. News is noise and noise is news. Like if people are running in and out of stocks because of news that's like non-financial related, like not material to their top line or bottom line, I just don't see the news. If it does move the stock, it's temporary. And you should use it as an opportunity to get to scale out of a stock if it goes up. And if it's news that isn't material to the company's financial situation, then it's a good time to buy if it moves lower. Yeah, don't be a chaser. That will get you into trouble. Because smart money will sell in the rallies because they probably know that they're going to get a better price later on. Because usually it's your impatient traders, your retailers that are flowing in on news and they get impatient, right? They don't understand why a stock doesn't keep going higher. I mean, sometimes it does, but smart money's probably selling into the rally, not buying more. Natural gas is moving higher, finally. I mean, it's so beat down. I mean, I just think it's probably at this point. can close that down. I had an interesting conversation with a few bartenders this weekend. I was out, and I live in a pretty, I don't want to say rednecky county, but let's just say it leans conservative. And so the whole, it was interesting to talk to people about the whole Bud Light, Budweiser controversy, and bars are definitely not selling as much. Like, I was surprised to hear it. So I don't let silly news, like, you know, if Bud's the transgender beer, like, affect my decision to want a Budweiser or Bud Light. That's my beer. That's what I drink. If I want to drink piss water, Bud Light is the piss water of choice for me. Although I will occasionally reach for a natural light. I do like natural light, but it's like, I don't know. There's just something about drinking beer out of a can at a bar that just doesn't appeal to me. Right? But anyway, so, you know, I'd get the Bud Light, and the bartender was like, I was hanging out with friends, and half of them are oblivious. They have no idea. They have no idea that people are like going nuts about this stuff. Right? So that to me is like a small sample of the rest of the world. Right? Half the people out there don't give a shit. They're either too busy or they don't know any better. Right? They just don't care. And good for them, because it's stupid. So I talked to her, and she's like, that's only like the third one I've sold in a week. I'm like, really? So, I mean, I believe that. If there's one thing, it's that the media can pull something. So I was like, does that mean it's on sale? Does that mean I get a discount? No, I've been buying it. It didn't get low enough, unfortunately. It didn't get low enough for me to buy more. It's 61.46. It has been doing very well. Like, I was buying all this on the way down. But to be fair, no, because I just don't get the whole up in arms things. First of all, Budweiser is a multinational, publicly traded company. Like, it doesn't matter what their marketing department does or what their CEO thinks or, you know, what's, you know, when it comes to the money will straighten the shit out. Right? The money's not going to tolerate a company burying itself if this move does indeed bury Budweiser. I don't think it ever was. Bud's always been the go-to beer. They've always tried to, you know, quietly, you know, market themselves as the gay beer. And so, like, I just don't see the uproar. I mean, I get it. You know, if your target demographic, and listen, for most shit piss water beers, I'm talking your Coors Light, your Miller Lights, your Buds, your Bud Lights. What else? What's the other shit beer out there? I think those are the big three, right? Coors Light, Miller Lite, Bud Light. Like, they're all shit, right? It's just what doesn't leave you feeling the worst the next day or 2 hours later? For me, that's Bud Light or Budweiser. Like I usually drink Bud Light if I'm going to be eating something, and if I'm not, it's Budweiser. Because I do feel like it is less filling, slightly. And so you also got Michelob Ultra, but Michelob's made by Budweiser, and I'm pretty sure Natural Light is made by Molson Coors. Let me see. No, actually, Natural Light is also made by Anheuser-Busch. So, so again, I don't see. Anyway, I just thought it was funny that, you know, not a lot of people were buying it. I'm just like, give it 2 weeks and the next thing we should all be upset about will come along and we'll forget about it. I do like drinking a good Guinness every once in a while. We have this really nice Irish pub in town. I usually go there every Wednesday night because they got a steak night special. Delicious. An amazing. Cooks do an excellent job of. It's a decent cut of meat. It's not like these garbage, gristly, thin ass steaks you get at like a, you know, usually on a steak night. It's a delicious piece of cow flesh. I serve it with like the vegetable of the day, which is usually like green beans or broccoli, and then like this mac and cheese. It's freaking dynamite, man. I want one right now, actually. Anyway, I just thought it was interesting. It was a good conversation. Again, half the people around me, and this just included people that we were like kind of just hanging out with, like, or people that were near us but not hanging out with us, who said the same thing. Like they didn't even know. I'm just like, well, ignorance is bliss. Right? So I am amazed too. It's like it makes me wonder, like what's so, I think it's because politics touches on people's values, like what they believe, what their core values are. And it kind of like, you know, pulls at their values, pushes on them, causes people to have to like defend them, right? Which usually means defending how you were raised, how you were brought up, you know, who you considered to be influential in your life, right? That's where your values come from. And so when someone's challenging them or an idea is challenging them, people get all like, what? You're threatening me? It's like, you know, they get all fired up. It's that fight or flight response. So it's interesting to me. Like what fires people up the most? So, and people just have to remind themselves that it doesn't matter what you think. It doesn't matter what a majority of the people think, honestly. All that matters is what the people you elect think. Right? And if you don't elect them, you know, you're already behind the 8 ball in the culture war. And then if you got a little money, the only thing that matters really is what the money thinks. Like, that's why I like investing, trading. All you have to do is care about what the money thinks. Then you can spend as much money on whatever cause you want. Before that, just who cares? Like, you can talk about it. Just don't think that anybody's really going to care. So, especially the people that just want to have something to say that's not even relevant to the conversation. Like, those people you can ignore. So it's a good test. Uh-oh. Listen, some people just like to speak because they lack the attention they think they deserve. Unfortunately. And that's not on, that's on them. I got to figure it out. Uh-oh. Trey went offline rather quickly there. I had Trey on in the background. How do I get him excited or at least wanting to invest his money? I've had a hard time with this as well. I think the first step to get someone excited about money is teaching them the value of earning money. Right? I think you things start clicking when you realize that you need to work to have money, and work isn't always fun. Like, you go from doing what you want to do to doing something you have to do. And so as soon as you realize the value in not having to work to make money, then things start to click a little. So, does he work? If he does work and he's still not interested in seeing his money grow, like, you got to pull out the old hockey stick. Like, this is how much your money grows if you invest in it, like the old interest rate thing. And unfortunately, it's coming back, right? Because interest rates are actually up. Let me set a prediction, by the way, for this morning. Will SPY be above or below VWAP at 10:30? It's boring to him because there is no instant gratification. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I struggle with it too. Like, I'm hoping that it clicks when they have to start working hard for their money. When they realize this sucks. And part of that's on me. Like, they've got we're getting to the age now. I got a 14-year-old and a 12-year-old. Fortunately, my 14-year-old, he's not always hitting me up for money. Every once in a while he does. But his brother, his younger brother, I guarantee there's at least 2 or 3 times a week where he's like, can I have money for this? Can I have money for that? And I'm going to start keeping track of it. And it's going to start coming out of his, it's going to start coming out of, his labor. Showed my neighbor and that worked. Trading up. Yeah, there you go. He does spend a fair amount of time on eBay. Just seeing, because he likes to he wants old vintage toys. He wants like the old Spider-Man toys. And he comes to me and he's like, Dad, this Spider-Man's only $100. I'm like, I am not spending $100 for you to have another toy. It's like, it's not a toy, Dad. I'm collecting them. I'm like, no, you're not. You're just throwing them around in your room, pretending they're fighting each other. Where I just implemented a new thing for my son where his job is school. That's a good approach. I've tried that as well. I do tell them, I do try to impress upon them that their most important job is school. That because it only gets harder from here. Like, honestly, I think about it. If I was getting paid to sit somewhere and learn stuff, like, I would love that job. But yeah, I'm not the expert. I'm struggling with it too. I'll be honest. Like, I hope I figure it out. Because, I mean, I was young enough where, yeah, I wanted money for things. And I was always asking people, what I could do to earn a little extra money, Whether it was, selling my double baseball stickers or baseball cards, or then I got into selling stationery in the neighborhood and doing other, just making money here or there. You gotta have a little art. You gotta have a little creativity in there, though. I don't think there's wrong with having a little creativity. So like art, music. You need a break. You need a break from the what would you call it? The more the concrete stuff. You need the abstract, because I think developing a creative mind is good. I'm talking a 10%. He's failing every class, so he can't get a work permit. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's tough. Ultimately, I tell my kids that the only job I have, like my only responsibility is making sure you're fed, you're sheltered, you're clothed, like, you know, everything else is you earn, right? Like, that's the bare minimum I have to do according to the law until you're 18. It's like, if you want anything else, you have to earn it. You don't get it automatically. And so I try to, you know, so rather than taking away things, like if they don't do well, like if they get in trouble, you punish them, right? It's not, my approach is, you didn't earn, you know, the right to play video games today, or you didn't earn the right to go out and play with your friends. You didn't earn the right to get that, you know, that subscription to Roblox or Fortnite, or now it's Call of Duty. Like, and the way you earn it is, you do well in school, you stay out of trouble. Right. So that definitely helps. Teaching them that that you have to earn things, like no one's going to hand them to you. And that's hard as a parent, right? Because sometimes it's just easier to say, here's $5 or here's $10. Get out of my hair. So he thinks no one cares. That's awesome. Airborne Radio Actual. Good for you, man. You're doing good work there. Because everybody deserves to feel like somebody cares. So you got to incentivize. I mean, that's basically how it works, right? We like to be incentivized. How do we incentivize without, you know, it subtracting from our, you know, from our lives? So they know this year that they're going to start mowing the lawn. Like, I'm going to have them start on the backyard. So they're both going to do that. I'm going to put them to work. I'm going to put them this work this summer. I think they're going to help Dad cut up his videos. I want to start making some videos, some YouTube shorts, basically highlight reels of the streams. So we're going to learn a little bit of video editing. I mean, my youngest kid is very good at it on TikTok. Like the stuff The stuff he makes on TikTok blows me away. So the thing is, I learned and I tried last year. I've got to sit down with them and we've got to do it together. And then I got to basically say, like, I would love to give them something to do and they just figure it out. Right? When I'm like, hey, here's this video editing software. Take this video and make it a cool video. But they're not, they don't have the aptitude for it yet. So I've got to kind of like handhold, which is a pain in my ass. So I don't feel like I got shit to do. I'm busy making the content. So, but I'm gonna incentivize that. I'm probably gonna pay them a little money here. Child labor, you know. But I gotta learn it too. So I'm gonna have to commit to that. Learning a little video editing. And then, give them the basics. The hope is I give them the basics and then they start getting creative with it. Like I said, my youngest son, he's super creative on TikTok videos. Like, he's like, Dad, look at this TikTok video. I'm like, that's awesome. Like, he can like edit it and like, stop it and start it. Like, I'll see him working on a video where he'll like do it and then he'll switch angles and do it again and, hit the button. And I'm like, all right, I need to put this kid to work. The issue is they do it all from the phone. Doing it from a computer is freaking foreign as hell to them. Yeah. But they both have legit, decent PCs. Like, I bought them each gaming PCs a couple years ago. They're still solid. They're still solid boxes. Now I need to go Audible. Affiliate. I've already done this. Right? Am I? What is my affiliate link for Audible? All right. And then again, going back to what we were talking about before, once you teach them the value of hard work, and they find something that allows them to make money without having to do hard work, like investing, right? And then if they've got a general aptitude or interest in math and science, statistics, you start getting them into the stock market, like it's a fucking rabbit hole. Right? What? The money that I have that's waiting for me to spend it can be making me money? Sign me up. Friday, I had no idea there were Thinkorswim issues on Friday. It was a quiet day. It was a quiet week. So the issues didn't affect me at all. Then again, I'm not like Mr. Big Nuts Trader. I may make a lot of trades. Like I think how many trades did I make last week? Or last Friday. I didn't even count them up. Watching Starship? No, fuck that. I hope it blows up. Like... But that's cool. Yeah, man, that's fun. Like, that's newsworthy. Otherwise, it's just space. It's just space, and we've been fucking around in space for 60 years. Longer than that. When did we send a man? When did we go into space? The 50s? The 60s? Come on, man. It's like fucking 80 years. It's like watching an old, you know, Honeymooners episode on a black and white TV and saying, isn't this cool? Come on. By the universe, please. We are a speck of dust on an insect on a horse's ass when it comes to astrophysicists and the universe. Like, The question is, do we destroy ourselves before we actually get to a point where we can do things in the universe? Like, this is like nothing. We should focus on here. So, it's funny to me. But it is, I mean, I do appreciate learning about our galaxy and the universe because it reminds us how statistically insignificant we are, right? Which is a good reminder. Again, no one cares. And that's a good, that is, I think that's just a generally a good approach to life. Like, no one's going to care about you. You have to do that. Right? Don't expect the world or even your closest circle to care. I mean, you kind of want them to care. I think if they're family, they don't need a permit either, right? Maybe it's different in California. But I was always told that you can employ a child that's in your family, pay them up to $12,500 tax-free to them, right? Because they don't pay taxes up till $12,500. Right? Start an LLC, pay your kids $12,500. You get to write it off to business as a business expense, right? They don't pay any taxes on it. You throw half of that money into an IRA for them, like you set up a custodial IRA, put the other half of the money right into a bank account. Like, of course, they don't have access to it, but if you do that, I heard someone saying they did it as soon as their kid was a baby and they just took baby pictures and put them on their website. They just had an LLC. The LLC had a web page, and one of the web pages was, "Look at my cute baby pics." It's like they were using it. They said that they were using the baby pics to promote their brand. And so the baby got paid to be a model, right? I guess. Oh, I'm a baby model. I'm paying my baby $12,500 a year to model. Right? So then, if you do that right, think about it. If you start at like 1 year old, by the time they're 18, they're going to have an IRA that's got, how much is that? 4, 9, 10,000 bucks in it? No, more than that. Jesus. You can donate up to, what is it? What is 6,500? 12. You got an IRA with $100,000 in it. They can borrow against it, right? It's their money. You could probably throw some of that other money into a full or a whole life insurance policy, right? Which is basically just a glorified savings account with a death benefit if you structure it right. You could literally have your kid like sitting on literally $250,000 by the time they're 18. If you structure it right. Right? All right, what are markets going to do today? Looks like they're kind of fading a little here. Everybody was real bullish this week. Like all the macro, everybody that I was listening to that's macro was bullish this week. So I'm leaning bearish. They say that the short squeeze will continue this week. I heard 42.25 42.25 for SPX on the high side, and then 41, what was it, 41.25 to the downside. But like I said, most people were leaning bullish, which tends to make me want to be bearish, which I'll take. I need a bearish week, honestly. I mean, at some point, they got to pull this thing back a little. I mean, this thing has been a monster. And so maybe we break this wedge. You know me and my TA. You know how I love my TA. Analysis paralysis, as I like to call it. Not me. So let's see what they do with this thing. I mean, technically, we've got runway down to here. Good morning, Algo Bro. I think it's time. I think I can get rid of some of these lines. What do you guys think? I mean, if we're waiting on this is definitely not support. Wow. I think it's safe to say we can probably get rid of these as well. Let's do some cleanup here. Firm handshakes all around. There you go. Oh, man. A little sore. My arms are a little sore. I mowed the lawn for the first time yesterday and edged. So, you know, keeping the steady arms for that solid edge. I can put a solid edge on a lawn with my weed whacker. You just rip that guard off. You know, the thing that's supposed to protect you from debris flying up. You rip that thing off, turn it around, you get the nice edge. But it requires obviously a steady hand, which means, you know, I didn't do it for 4 months, 5 months. So my arms need to condition. Washed 3 vehicles. Surprised my arms aren't dead either. Good stuff. Good stuff. Wow, I had no idea natural gas hit a multi-year low last Friday. That's crazy. Below $2. Wow. Yeah, so a good bounce was in order for sure. Five minutes to go. I'm just having a hard time getting bullish on it. I mean, if you can sell into the strength, nothing wrong with that. But like, I just have a hard time with getting bullish on natural gas. There's just so much of it. So hopefully they build up stockpiles at these lower rates so that we're at least prepared. But there's just so much of it. They won't let them burn it off anymore either. So they're storing even more of it now. But good luck in your trade. We got about 3 minutes to go. Markets look like they want to start off at least a little lower. It's interesting to me, right? What's going on there? Bitcoin is leading the way. I haven't looked at Bitcoin today, but it's not going to lead the way if the dollar keeps strengthening, which I think it's going to do. Like we were talking about the dollar earlier. I think as earnings come out, and again, we get the not as bad as we thought, it's just gonna push demand into the dollar as foreign money rushes back into U.S. markets. So it seems risk off and I don't know if that's what you meant when you said Bitcoin is leading the way lower. I feel like it's down, or it's going to be down at least at the open here. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
Let's get ready to get this money.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Try to make some money here.
Y'all ready for this?
Paper chasing time. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do with it? I mean, obviously we're right there at the gap. We'll probably fill the gap in short order, and then let's see what they do with it. Great hunting, everybody. May your winners run and your stop losses stop short. All right. We're busy. I like it. I'm going to start buying some applied materials here. Actually bounce back as soon as we open, so I'll wait for the pullback. Merck hitting a new all-time high. AutoZone hitting a new all-time high. McDonald's hitting a new all-time high. AXSM Therapeutics. Might be time to sell that. Just all of it. Moderna's moving lower. I'll buy some of that. See if it's time to sell some AXSM Therapeutics. They don't pay a dividend. How much do I own? We've already pulled back though. Moderna. I'll buy a piece. MicroStrategy's moving lower. They popped though. Since hitting 318.76. And we'll wait. Markets. Nice. Let's see what we do. Are we going to get a push lower here, push higher? Quiet. AXSM Therapeutics going through the roof. I think I'm gonna close my position in AXSM. I'm up 10% in the position. It's just one less position to be in. Keep an eye on it. MicroStrategy's popping. I gotta wait for it to get below 318.76 again. All right, markets have filled the gap. Now moving higher. Leading the push higher seems to be the NASDAQ 100. I'm not playing around. Great. I rolled a SPY strangle out a week. Collected a little money. Collected what? 54 cents or $54, right? And rolled my short call up to 388 and rolled my short put up to 413. I don't feel like dealing with it today and this week. If there is going to be a short squeeze, great. If not, if I caught the top of this move higher, that's fine too. I don't care. CCOI is moving higher. That's nice to see. Let's see if it's time. Let me. MSTR, AXSM, rent. Fucking rent the runways like shit in the bed. I'm gonna cancel it. Did want to look at applied materials. Also continuing to move higher. Roblox was moving lower earlier. I'm gonna take a look at that. It's now 45. Yeah, Roblox. Roblox moving, having a rough morning. I'm gonna buy a piece of that. $40.15. All right. AutoZone having another monster day. New all-time high. Not time to sell some though. That's an old alert. Let's take a look at CCOI. All right, a little bit of a push down now here. Wow. So a little piece of CCOI here. If I can get a good price. There's MicroStrategy moving lower again. Let's see if I can get it this time. Bought a piece of 318.07. Very nice. Nice fill. Still keeping an eye on CCOI, which is still moving higher. And AXSM Therapeutics, which is still above my price. Let's see. Start with some buys here. We'll start with the roll of SPY. Bought some Moderna. We'll get the alerts set for Moderna. It's kind of sliding here. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at 155.79. We'll also look to buy some more around 139.81. That's 5% below where I picked it up this morning at 147.80. Roblox, we picked some up this morning at 40.15. We'll buy more at 37.94. We'll also see where it's time to sell some at 42.36. I believe that's the second time I've bought micro or Roblox on that move down. MicroStrategy, like I said, I picked up some MicroStrategy this morning. DraftKings moving higher. That's nice to see. We'll take a look at that in a hot second. We'll buy more MicroStrategy at 301.53. And we'll look at when it's time to sell some at 334.61. That's MicroStrategy. Michael Sierra Tango Romeo. Let's look at DraftKings. Who doesn't love selling into a rally? DraftKings is at March 20th. Yup. All right. Let's sell a piece of DraftKings here. Sold a piece for $19.51. DraftKings. Lamb Weston hitting a new all-time high. AXSM Therapeutics moving higher again. New all-time high there. I sold into that rally. I'm closing out my position in AXSM Therapeutics. Nice to see the pop there. Holy shit. There's Applied Materials hitting me up again. Maybe I can get filled this time. Bought a piece at 109.68. On Applied Materials. Ethereum, I'm moving lower. ETHE, I should say. Let's buy a piece. I've been selling the shit out of that. Nice to be able to buy on a pullback. What is that? 10.21. I'll put the order in for. Got filled at $10.17 on ETHE. We'll buy the next piece at $9.66. And we'll see when it's time to sell some at 10.68. But I'm pretty sure it'll be 11.30. Yeah, in fact, I'm not even gonna keep 10.68 here. Like, it's just a noise. And I hate noise. Rivian's moving higher. That's nice to see. It's got to go a lot further. That's nice to see. Applied Materials, DraftKings already took care of. How are the internals looking? Looking good. Looking good early on. The number of stocks up versus down continues to increase. The breadth continues to march upward and to the right, which is what you want to see if you're bullish. And then ticks, hardly any tick reads below 0. So no real selling has come in yet here. We did buy some applied materials on this move lower. We'll set the alert for that now. They are, I just was talking about them like literally a second ago. They're looking good. Internals are looking bullish, at least early on. Moderately bullish. No worries. No worries. I've got them. Like, I've got them on a loop on 24/7, by the way. And I'm trying to figure out a way to just stream the quad. Like, I'm just kind of going through like 4 or 5 progressions there on 24/7. I actually use it here. All right. Applied materials, bought some of that. I bought some ETHE here. Haven't sold a lot. It's been mostly buying for me. I did sell some DraftKings. I am trying to sell some. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. The rut. Usually when I see the rut higher, I feel like there's more money flowing into the broader indexes than, you know, the 500 or 100 NASDAQ companies, which generally means that money's spreading out. So I'm not surprised to hear you say that equal weight is doing better. Marcus want to go higher, pushing. AXSM Therapeutics just mooning. I sold it. Is it going through yet? Come on, baby. It is done. I sold it. I have not gotten the price, the fill price yet. It's probably coming in still. CCOI. Did CCOI fill in enough time? Tried to sell some of that as well. No, it's still pending. CCOI also moving higher. We got an order to sell some of that. Come on, baby. Good line up with us. Oh, Rivian, I mentioned. Dollar stronger today, big time. There's a nice tick read lower. Son of a bitch. Dollar continues to have a strong day. Let's get a trend line down here. We are breaking trends. The day is still young, though. Could pull back here. So let's see what it does. Or if it busts through. Treasuries slightly selling off. Not the 1 month though. Collateral run again. US 1 month down 16 basis points. Very volatile. Natural gas crashing again. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not. Yeah, natural gas maintaining a strong position. I was reading copper. Copper was selling off big time. Sorry. HGNG from a distance. Like, it's probably a good, I don't know, that's my hand, maybe 3, 4, 5 feet away, 4 feet away. HG looked like NG. Yeah, I made you look at it again. Apologies. All right. $15.90. Ooh. All right. 1591. I'm just setting an alert for Rivian to sell some at 1591. I got a little ways to go. I've been trailing this on the move down here. I bought 5 pieces since January 31st, with the last piece being bought on the 14th of April. I did get an alert that it was 5% above that piece, so I just did the math. Still got a ways to go though. 1591 is where I get the shed a piece. Get rid of Lucid. I'm not going to get rid of it. I'm just going to scale out. I feel like out of all the EV companies, I like where Rivian's kind of positioned themselves, not as a I like they're focused at least somewhat on the commercial industrial side of EVs. I just feel like there's not a lot of players in that space. Everybody's consumer. What do they call it? Like, you know, residential EV. I feel like Lucid's kind of like a meme though, too. Like every time you talk about EVs, it's like Tesla, Lucid. There's just too many of them. There needs to be some serious consolidation in that space. All right, CCOI. Did I get my CCOI go through? CCOI. Let's see. Come on, baby. Nope, still wait. Still up there though. So as long as it doesn't fall below 69.43, I'm hot. It's whatever. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. All right. Markets, well, we're just waiting. Internals don't look bad. Definitely more volume flowing into up stocks than down stocks at this point, but it's not a lot. Rut leading the way higher. That's nice to see. Small caps. Small cap value leading the way higher versus small cap growth, but it's ever so slight. Or I shouldn't say small cap. I'm just saying that right now the ratio is slightly favors value over growth. All right, but it's it's even. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom. While we got this lull in the action. While there's this break in the action, this lull. Let's see if as my old Soham reaches out to me. Very nice. Shit. My old buddy. Wow. The Robinhood that I sold on Friday, or what would that be? Wednesday? Tell me to buy it back again. So we'll do that. Continue to lower cost basis there. I'll actually wait for it to come down a little bit. It's popped. Since hitting that low. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Brought down a little lunch. Oh, that's fun. Quiet. Always quiet. quiet. I like it. I'm not complaining. Initial balance is set. Let's did I miss this here? Did I miss this by a spot? A smidge? Rectangle. What the hell? That's weird. Oh, I know why. That's boring. Chopping. It's nice that we're chopping in this where we left off here, but still in the bottom portion of this initial balance from Friday. I don't see any big push down though. Like I feel like it's just some profit taken, but it's not a lot. I feel like path of least resistance is up. You got Christine Lagarde. According to my calendar, I got Christine Lagarde speaking, the ECB president, in 24 minutes. I have no idea what she's talking about. Probably how much they are staying data dependent. Nice job. All right, let me. CCOI. I'm still waiting for my cogent to go through. We're still there. Could have made some more, but I locked in because that's what I'm supposed to do. You could always scale out. I don't know if you did. Did we close above VWAP? Good question. Let's see. $10.30, we opened above VWAP. Let me. Above VWAP. Wow. Most people bet below. Nice job. If you bet above, I'm gonna double check this. Look at that. VWAP was 412.74. The opening price was 412.75. 1 penny. 1 penny above VWAP at 10:30. Nice job. 1 penny above VWAP. Nice little breakdown there. Some money pushing. Uh-oh. Okay. Sometimes when I hear that noise, I want to do that too. 24/7 help.
This whole day is ruined.
Welcome in, welcome in. There we go. AskJayJared.com. 24/7 JayJared 24/7 help. I need to come up with a decent, like, banner. Website header. Hamburger, top, left, hamburger, bottom. Yeah, that's what I want. Logo. All right, little breakdown here. Maybe starting to see a little bit more money flow out. All right. Just div tag it, right? Is it just a div tag at the top? Div header, div class equals header.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Here it comes.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
What's up? Fox Machina. Make that bread? I guess. It's kind of boring today. I'm not making anything. I feel like I've spent more bread than made, but that's just me. Waiting for Robinhood to go down. Nothing's moving. Like, some things are moving, but it's just quiet. I'm working on my webpage. I'm working on my website. I need to create a help page for 24/7. Oh, that didn't work. Did I put this under Twitch? For frick's sake. I did. I put it under Twitch. Can I just move this under here? Doesn't look like I could. No, no, no. What a pain in my ass. New window, new file. No, no, no. Do you have any preference on web host? The cheapest you can find. Honestly, I'm using... Who am I using? I don't even know who I'm using. Hold on a sec. I'll let you know here in a second. Hold on a sec. That doesn't work. That's going to open up my email. That's stupid. The fuck was that? All right, how about now? Hold on a sec here. Who is my... I saw GoDaddy has a pretty big data breach soon. Yeah, I mean, it's like, that's just gonna happen. But if you've got nothing there that's important, then, and you're backing up, then it doesn't matter. And like, did the data breach affect their websites? I would recommend you not have you host your website where you host your registrar. Like, your registrar should be a separate company, and then you should serve your website to different name servers. Or you should let other name servers handle your requests. But, I mean, data breaches are going to happen. What are you worried about? Like, what are you really worried about? Like, is what you're throwing up on a website, on a web host, that important? Where a data breach is you know, affecting your decision on who to go with? Yeah, it's like 99% of the people that have data that think it's worth something, it's not. So stop. Don't let that hold you up. It's just not, no one cares. Goes back to what I was talking about this morning. Welcome in, Hoss. Like, don't let that, what would you call it? Indecision, like, prevent you from doing something. So I'm still trying to track down who my internet provider is. That's hilarious that I just got an email from him actually saying that I paid my bill. Hold on a second here. It's pretty funny. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hold on a second. iFastnet. It's like $5 a month. I get PHP, I get mail hosting, I get SSL. iFastnet. It's cheap as fuck. And then when I get big enough, I'll probably migrate to like AWS. Support isn't that great, but $21 free domains. That's hilarious. What the fuck is this? I could so do that. Let's see here. Center. Table. Whoa. I see. I see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, I wish there was something exciting going on. I was doing some research. Guess I can throw it out there. What does chat think is if I default on debt, if someone defaults on debt, is that inflationary or is it deflationary? Someone defaults on debt. We all know that debt is deflationary, right? Right? Less, you got to pay interest, right? Less money to spend on everything else because you're paying interest. So debt by itself is deflationary. Is defaulting on debt inflationary or deflationary? And throw it out to you guys. Never mind that guy, Hoss. Oh, I don't. Houston, I can take a joke. I know when people are joking, man. I mean, I don't like bad jokes, but I could take a joke, especially if it's like from somebody new. I'll give you like, I can handle it. Like, he's, it's fine. Like, I don't mind a little degen humor. I mean, I think it's like the lowest low, and I'm judging you like as not, I just, what do I say? What do I say here that makes me not sound like an asshole? I mean, everybody should talk about stocks. It's the way. It's the path to righteousness. Like, I don't mind though. Like, if he wants to, like, if people want to throw something degen, I don't know. I don't know if maybe it's something wrong with me. I don't know. I just feel like it's like the lowest common denominator. Right? And maybe I just need to come to the grips with reality that most people are like that. Comedy comes to die. I like comedy as long as it's like not lowest common denominator stuff. Nice. I think I'm going to try to buy. I mean, it's not even comedy though. Can you really call it comedy? I'm buying some Robinhood here at 965. It's just like, I don't mind funny, and if other people find humor in it, that's great. It's just don't seek approval from me. Like, you're gonna need to bring something a little bit heavier for me to chuckle, or I need to be in an extremely gracious mood. Like, that's just the way it is with me. I know that this is probably a detriment to me. Yeah, be yourself. I mean, even if I roll my eyes, who cares? So, I don't know. We unleashed 4X the fun on Nitro. New themes, avatar decorations, super reactions, and a soundboard, huh? I like the soundboard. FedEx data work, site reliability engineer 3. I would imagine if you're a 3, that's big money. Oh, you know, that's what else I wanted to do. I'm close here. Minidisc invited me somewhere, but it was an invalid invite. CNBC is so lit right now. Oh, yeah? You know what? I have CNBC. I was thinking about this. I have CNBC through, what do they call it? Through Thinkorswim. Live TV, live audio. What's live? What can I live audio? I can just play any MP3 stream on through through Thinkorswim? That's pretty badass. Look, I got this little thing right here. It would be cool if I could just kind of like rotate these panels right here. Kevin McCarthy just showed up and started spouting hard firing shot. We have it through Thinkorswim. That's what I was. Kevin McCarthy's just tearing. Who's Kevin McCarthy? Oh, the Speaker of the House? The Speaker? Speaker went in there throwing down. He is very confrontational, isn't he? Oh man. Well, yeah, I mean, I think he's gonna propose suspending the debt ceiling for a year, isn't he? But he's asking for concessions, so he's making the rounds. I'm telling you, man, I was listening to a podcast this weekend where they were kind of like going through, where they were kind of talking about the extraordinary measures the Treasury's doing now. And once they do pass a debt ceiling, resolve it somehow, how much money they'll need to sell. Oh, it's all like blotchy and stuff. I guess I should. By the way, I got a new configuration on my streaming laptop. It wouldn't surprise me if it worked today. How's that sounding? Is it too loud? Looks good. Test. It does duck here. just choppy. With that slight bias, that slight drift higher. Just because money flows in the markets all the time. Yeah, I think people are just waiting. Look at those fancy glasses and headphones. JayJaredLive wannabe. I need a cool pair of glasses like that. They're like blue. What would you call it? Like blue shield? Yeah, blue light blockers. They've got earnings, I think, coming up. What is it, in a week? I wrote 3M down. It was it was yesterday. 3M's got earnings coming up next Tuesday. Yeah, nice little push higher. What's the sweet spot? All right, a little push down here in the markets. Nope, a little bit of a push lower here. We're getting a little bit of a breakdown. I guess Bulls got a little bored, shall we say? So we wait. How's Starbucks doing? Probably just like all the other ones. Boring as fuck. Nice little move higher here. Maybe we get to sell some up here. 110, 19, 110, 25. Got a ways to go, but maybe we go here. Here. I don't know. 10 year? 10 years catching a bid? The 1 month, though, look at the 1 month. Down 17 basis points again. Collateral run. What is going on here? McDowell's hit a new all-time high today. I really do think I need to to move the streaming off of this server. I am setting up a streaming server. Hey, B-Hood, are you still here? In any of your recent reading, have you encountered any discussion about debt, and in particular defaulting on debt, what that does? Is that inflationary versus deflationary? I think there's some debate, and I've been wanting to read up more about it. I wasn't sure if the price of, like your book suggestion, the price of money or the price of time. I think that was you that suggested that, right? If they talk any about defaulting on debt. Yeah, the price of time. Yeah, I know debt by itself is deflationary, right? You know, the more money you're spending on paying down debt, the less money you're spending on consuming, right? So debt by itself is very deflationary. But when you default on debt, I mean, you're taking an asset that's on a bank's balance sheet, and you're basically just you're basically reducing the value of it, right? If you default on debt, the bank comes in, takes what you've defaulted on, sells it. It doesn't want to hold on to it, so that itself is deflationary as well. And so or is it inflationary in that, like, the money that's been spent has already been spent? At that point, it's not owed to anybody. You have an asset that's probably deflating, right? Again, assets are generally deflationary. All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom here. Right quick. I'll be right back. I'm wondering if this gets me into trouble on YouTube as well, having this video. All right, I'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate the info. Upstairs. I left my phone upstairs. Fucker. All right. All right. All right. What'd I miss while I was gone? Anything? BRB off. I missed it again. I mean, I'm sure if it's newsworthy, it'll show up on my Twitter feed. Weird. Oh. I mute most of this. Like what you guys aren't hearing. What you guys are hearing, I'm not listening to. I can't do it. But it's certainly better than dead air. Like, I can't. You know how I feel about noise. I mean, news. You don't have a TV? I see that's, I feel like you're probably doing all right then. That's not too shabby. Oh, shit. Oh, I probably got it. I've not checked over on Kick. How's everybody doing there? Hello, hello, Kick. Let me get this message in. Kind of quiet over here. Up to 41 followers on Kick, though. Getting excited. I watch you in the charts. I like that. Well, shit. Aren't you in natural gas right now? Shouldn't I have some NG up for you then? Oh, you watch the charts. You're watching the charts. What's your platform? By the way, XNXX. You watch them on TradingView? Okay. What are my musings about the 6 month, less than 6 month treasuries? So keep in mind that banks, the way banks work, interbank, you know, some banks need cash, other banks have a lot of cash, and so they'll lend it to each other. Right? It's the way it's set up. And so the best collateral is treasury paper, right? Paper being anything less than a year. The bills. And so when you see the most liquid collateral down 18 basis points, it tends to indicate that there's a collateral shortage. And coupled with the dollar getting stronger, tells me it's not local. It's not local banks that are in trouble. It's banks that need dollars outside the U.S. So again, I like to watch this short dated paper. You do have a 3-month and a 6-month auction today. I don't think we're out of the woods yet on the banking stuff. So Google Cloud SQL. Interesting. My CCOI finally went through. Jay, run back. Leisman talking 45 seconds and listen. Is he coming up? He was just saying an article. Like, I mean, like, I don't. You know what? I was listening to a podcast, so I don't know if anybody's watched a late. Frontline did a special called "The End of Easy Money," and they had someone come on there that was talking. They more or less glossed over the monetary system issues that happened between, I would say, September 2019 up until COVID, and how the Fed really caused the problems with the banks to be exacerbated come February, March 2020. But they had a guy on there who, and they were basically exploring this idea that easy money, that even though the banks are well regulated, which, I mean, doesn't matter how well regulated they are if nobody's watching it, a la Silicon Valley Bank, then what does it matter if it's regulated? But anyway, the idea was that Silicon Valley, or that the shadow banks, that the risk has more or less migrated there. The hedge funds, the market makers, and they're not as regulated. But I've been talking about collateral for months and years. I like the monetary system. Like, that's where I feel like that's where you make your money, is getting ahead of that. Just like I think that I'm getting ahead of the Fed having to cut rates. They've got no choice. They're screwed. They don't give a fuck about inflation. They say they do. Internet connectivity and power outage plus disaster recovery. There you go. All the reasons why you go SaaS. Right. There's a give and take. I've never had to weigh them. I've never had. This is CNBC. I wish there was a way to watch Bloomberg. I mean, there is, but it's not as easy as opening up a window in my browser. I can only imagine. Great, Graham. Jesus, really?
I love you.
Paul Kashina? Welcome in. You know, when I watch stock market news, I feel like I am getting a second-rate news, like everyone has it. Yeah, no, I know it's not breaking. It's just something to fill dead space in addition to the piano. I agree. In fact, I don't like news at all. The only news that matters to me is price action. Now, if you're getting a big move, I'm talking like 1% in like, you know, a period of 5 minutes, then I might start looking around and seeing what's moving the market. But otherwise, no, it's just people giving your opinion of what they think the news is. It's not even news. And it's nauseating to me. I'm just like, I just don't think it's that great. But it does stimulate conversation, right? Nice. Still didn't do it. What the fuck? The original's working. It has been a pretty boring day. I will agree with that. Just can't really move it around. I think people are just positioning for this week's earnings. I think I read somewhere it's like 50% or not 50%, 50 of the S&P 500 companies report earnings today. What the fuck? Including well, Tesla's the big one. Tesla's a biggie. Where's my sheet? No, I'm sorry. Yeah, Tesla this week, Netflix, IBM, Johnson & Johnson. It's a decent amount. And then next week, man, we kick into high gear. So I think we just wait. I think people are just figuring out what they want to do. Ooh, what are you going to do? Sure they are. I agree. It's unfortunately, but they are losing. Which is kind of shitty because oh wow, David's bridal. Yeah, they are not winning. And it's unfortunate. Considering everybody tells us they're winning and then nothing to see here, and then someone leaks, classified documents saying that, no, actually, we're losing. And so, well, I mean, I think everybody's always known that we had special forces over there. I mean, between the United States and NATO, which is the United States, like we've been training them since 2015 for this. I mean, the West has been pushing for this war for a while. You're just not allowed to talk about it.
I gotta take this call, guys. This is Jay. Oh, good. How are you?
Team Texter monitoring. All right, I'm back. I had to verbally accept my offer again. I am back. I am back. I listen to a lot of Jeff Snyder to pronounce a collateral short as indicative of a banking event. It's just normal debt ceiling drama prep. The implied debt ceiling date, which is priced in. Okay. Rest assured managers. All right, let me read the rest of the thread. 1N. Here we go. Real asset. Thank you for sending this, by the way. Real asset managers with real investor dollars have some of those dollars that are not currently invested in their core strategy. Let's call it cash on the sidelines. The one thing is cash is not a real thing. Only paper bills and coins is cash. All other forms of cash are investments or something. That cash could be in a bank deposit, in a brokerage account, money markets, or T-bills. It can all be lent to someone else in a repo transaction. In the last case, there is no anomaly in the short-term SOFR market, which is the repo rate. Short-term SOFR, which is like the bank's engineer, or it's like the Fed's central bank's engineered LIBOR. So, like, they don't like LIBOR because they can't control it. SOFR, they have a little bit more control over. So let's review the other options for cash. Deposit is not a risk-free and is not cash only if the bank that you deposit that cash is solvent and or the FDIC bails out your uninsured deposit. Virtually no professional asset manager keeps cash in uninsured bank deposits. Too risky. Agreed. This is a long-ass thread. Fuck. Got a new job. Yeah. I was, I've been sort of unemployed since middle of January. Was paid to the middle of February and then received severance, or will be receiving severance, I would imagine, at some point. I'm still going back and forth with them. I would think he would tell me. Just got an alert for something. Cheesecake Factory moving lower. Take a look at that. Is that 313 minus 5%? 3423. Bad fill 3443 using alert price. All right. It's not a super bad price, but We're gonna buy some. We're gonna buy some Cheesecake Factory here. Stock symbol CAKE. Left. Hot diggity dog. I'm going to get a laptop and a monitor. What am I going to do with all this stuff? I'm going to have to come up with a plan here. Very nice. Very nice. Look at this. Let's graduate. Very nice. Congratulations on your offer. Hot diggity dog. God damn it, guys. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Can you imagine 111-degree heat? And humid, right? Oh my God. I couldn't imagine. It's just like I live in Maryland, right? And so it gets pretty humid here in the summer. And it's just unbearable. It's like you walk to your car and like you're dripping sweat. It's just the worst. Like today, it's like amazing outside. It's like, feels like it's in the high 60s, low 70s. It's just amazing. The Mount Vernon wasn't that bad. Yeah. Like, I love the spring and fall here. If like, you know, a weather system's blown through and it's just like cool, dry air from like the west or the northwest, it's amazing. Like sweet spots between 60 and 80. It starts getting above 80. If it's humid, it's uncomfortable. Hey, Jerry. Can you send some warmer weather here? Yeah, 46 is pretty low for this time of year. 38. Hey, Darno. We're chilling. Sorry, let me get the... We're just chilling. I just bought some Cheesecake Factory. I'll throw that down. I've been all over the map here. Grew up in Texas. I'm used to 102. Off and on rain as well. Cheesecake Factory stock is on sale. So I bought a little piece. $34 is the low. You see, that's right around freezing. That's crazy. It's El Nino. El Nino. We got the El Nino warning. I don't know if anybody saw that. All right, so just so everybody's aware, I rolled. I got really aggressive on my short put. I rolled it up to 413. And so I'm calling the top here. You know when I rolled it to? Probably this candle right here. Let's see when I rolled it. 937. So this candle, I rolled it on this candle. So not the top. I mean, internals. This. I mean, it's not much. But you got that. This is flat. This is flat. I mean, again, just knowing that the market bias is generally. Did this just freeze? Why is Jim Chu like dead? I'm still streaming, right? Shit, my Be Right Back's off. On. Jim Chu. Frozen. Come on, Jim. I need to fast track this RTMP server. You're long Goldman Sachs. I own some Goldman Sachs too, so I guess I'm long. Hey, mini disc. Hey, did you see my message on Discord? Oh, yeah, I think you did. Hold on a sec here. Oh, maybe not. You gave me a Discord invite, and I don't know what it's for. You don't know if I'll be in that world. Should I put that in the folder like NSF? Yeah, I'm like, but hey, if you're making money doing it, good for you, brother. Yeah. I was reading through it. It was a long thread. I do like it. I did mention that I don't like they love to beat up LIBOR, right? Because it was manipulated, but that's not the real reason we went to SOFR. We went to SOFR because they didn't like that they couldn't control LIBOR. And so I don't trust SOFR as much as I used to trust LIBOR. But it does, but the 1 month, being, sending false signals because of the extraordinary measures does make some sense. I feel like they can manipulate SOFR. The central banks can manipulate SOFR, whereas money dealers could manipulate, instead of the money dealers manipulating LIBOR, now you have the Federal Reserve manipulating SOFR and central banks. So and the difference between LIBOR and SOFR is you can, like, a central agency, an administrative body can accuse money of being of malfeasance. But if you accuse a government-sponsored entity or an administrative service of impropriety, you've got to wait 5 years for the report. So there's a difference, right? You can say that the Fed isn't doing something and they can wave their hands and be like, well, we've got a committee looking into that. By the time we get around to presenting it, you'll be long gone, i.e. the politician, or we'll have moved on to something else. It happens all the time. Doesn't really explain, however, why someone would buy a 1 month paying less than FFR or SOFR. You know, he uses extreme examples and right, he's I mean, he's talking about 4-week paper, but applying scenarios where we default on debt, but that's not going to happen in 4 weeks. $420, when is that? 18th, 19th, Thursday. I need to give my dentist a call. I need to tell him that give me a hot second here, guys. Hi, Miranda. My name is Jay. All right, markets having a hard time getting lower. And I'm not saying, like, going back to what I said before about manipulating LIBOR, I'm not saying it wasn't manipulated. I'm saying they use the manipulation of LIBOR to say, we need to do something about this. SOFR is a better read on interbank lending rates, so ignore LIBOR. And anybody that's like watching, who's been watching this, knows that SOFR could as easily, if not more, be manipulated by a central planning authority, a central authority, and what can you do about it? Except be ready for when it all breaks, and then they're all, scapegoating Silicon Valley Bank for why it broke. Because that's what these guys do. Oh, it wasn't our fault. It was bad management, bad risk management. No, guys, you're watching. That's your job, to watch. And or scapegoat, the Trump administration because they relaxed regulations on banks, and Silicon Valley Bank was right under the line. Come on. Come on. They know that this stuff, what they're doing to interest rates, is causing financial stress, and they're doing very little about it. Like they didn't even know it was happening. Or maybe they did and wanted to, right? Because tightening, despite what people think, raising interest rates does not tighten lending. What tightens lending is when something breaks in the banking system. Look at CNI loans during rate hiking cycles. CNI loans don't go down when they start raising interest rates. They start going down when there's stress in the banking system and banks don't want to take on the extra risk. Lemon girls. Make sure you tell everybody I'm not paying for anything. I'm just here to support Minidisc. $100. There it is. Oh, what do I do? how the internals sideways to sideways to up. Like without a catalyst, I just don't see them. I don't see anybody with the cojones to push it down any more than 10 or 15 points. I think they'll buy dips until they don't want to. Yeah, I mean, when you've got literally millions, if not billions of money flowing into the markets every day, it's hard not to say that. It's hard to believe anything. It's like markets are just going to bleed higher. I mean, but this is perfect. I mean, honestly, I'm short calls and puts, and when you're basically moving around in a 30-point range. I've been trading it too long to know that sell in May and go away does not always apply. I'm going to set it up where I can still mute it, but have it playing in the background. I turned it on because someone told me to watch Kevin McCarthy. Wow. Wow. Amazing. This. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. These used to have like noise canceling. Oh my god, I still have a battery in here? Holy shit, dude. Wow. How is this even living? How is this even living? Not now. All right, I'll be right back. I need to freaking. All right. It is madness, dude. All right. I need to find. Give me a hot second. I need to find a battery. Be right back. Work. It just doesn't work. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, AI is just like. I mean, again, is it that big of a deal, or does it seem like it's that big of a deal because everybody's talking about it? Like, I just think obviously there's practical application, like the masses can touch it, and so it's more accessible. But is it really great? I haven't seen anything great come out of it yet. But will it mature? Does it have the potential to be something? Maybe. I'm not terribly concerned about it. I'm just not. But yeah, I mean, it's disruptive. I like that it's disrupting stock prices. So is that going to allow me to get Google cheaper? I think that's great. Is it going to make the Microsoft stock I do own go higher? Great. And if it's vice versa, that's great too, because I'll just do the opposite. I'll sell Google and buy Microsoft. Shit, why do I keep doing that? I hate people that just say things to say things. Like, they don't make sense. They just want to have something to say. Tarno, I'm talking to you. Yeah, what's going on there? Why do you feel the need to contribute? Especially if you don't contribute anything like constructive. Just a waste of electricity. Do I think Samsung will go out of business? Never. And if it does, the writing will be on the wall for years, if not decades. Not trying to be mean. Not trying to be mean. I'm just saying it's an excellent opportunity for you to examine, like, what's going on there. Yeah, but every once in a while, a snake comes along and they can charm it and turn it into another cash cow. Take Microsoft, for example. Microsoft was exactly like Sony was. right? Just kind of like plugging along. Missed the boat on Nokia, missed the boat on mobile phones, right? But then, you know, they get their act together on one thing and it only takes one thing. Right? Background check request. Please compute this information ASAP and in full. Right, let's do that. Let me get this. Let's get moving on this. Down. Oh shit. Oh shit. No. There you go. That you want to. What? Oh my God. That's great. I understand. I understand. United States. Piper code. Select. gosh. January. $2011, right? Dylan was born in 10. Yep. I've ever been convicted of a crime. Oh. So you're next. No more edits can be made after this step. Done. All right, I'm doing my background check. They need to do a background check on me. You know, because I'm scary. Look at me. Riff Raff, Jay Jared. I got 2 o'clock, 2 hours to go until the closing bell. Markets, they're just kind of meh. Do I just extend this to the right? Such a technical trade. Sit and wait. I know, man. I mean, I have been busy. How many alerts have I got today? Another quiet day, though. 21 alerts. How many trades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 trades. So, like everybody else, just nibbling at the edges. I mean, that's why I got Trader TV up, man. I tried creating an icon for my website. I'm also setting up I'm also trying to set up I'm trying to set up a streaming server. Kelly Evans. I bought some Moderna today. I bought some Roblox today. I don't own any VanEck Semiconductor. I do own Taiwan Semiconductor. Anonymous is calling me. Let's take this call from Anonymous. Hello, Anonymous. How can I help you? Speaking. I'm good. I'm good. You came up as Anonymous, so on my caller ID. How can I help you today? Potentially. If not, I have a network as well. You want to send me the job rec and I can follow up with you? Yeah, what's you said you sent the email. When did you send it? Okay, hold on a sec here. I'm still waiting for it to come in. Let me make sure it didn't get. Sometimes it takes a while. You send it to my Gmail account? All right. Talk to me a little bit about the job while I'm waiting for it. What? DevOps. Okay. It's hybrid. I can't make the trip to Newark, Delaware. I need to stay home for my kids. I will. I'll keep you in mind. If something else comes. If somebody I know comes up through my network. Do you work with other recruiters? Okay. All right. I'll keep it in mind. Thank you. Bye now. All right. Here it is. Bank of America is hiring. Just tell you right away. Everything you need to know. "5 years of Ansible automation and DevOps. I am very pleasant on the phone. I used to work in telephone sales. I kind of got good at it. I can be pretty mean though. You hold AMD, GFS, Marvel. Seriously regret not taking a loss on my current tranche of AMD and just trading it for Nvidia back during October lows. Oh, I bought it all the way down, man. I've been actually selling Nvidia. I've been selling Nvidia and AMD on the way up. I think AMD recently though. Yeah, my sizes are small enough where I can afford to buy it all the way down. I basically plan it. I basically plan a 50% drop from where I'm buying it. This was more. AMD was more. AMD was like 66% drop, but they were small enough sizes. But yeah. That is outside of your control. Why'd you buy it? If you knew all that. I think you'll be all right. But again, it really depends on your share size. So I don't have to pick up my kid until later today at his mother's house. This is just perfect. A very nice day. Got my offer letter done. I do need to. I'm just expressing a frustration that AMD does it more. But you're right. I bought in fully knowing that discounted for it's still here. Yeah, you just, expect that you will be irritated. You're never disappointed. I keep my expectations low. I keep my trade sizes small, so it doesn't affect me either way. AMD could go bankrupt tomorrow, and yeah, it would suck, but I'd be down 1% my portfolio. And so all right. I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick, guys. Maybe get something to drink. My general rule of thumb is, especially if you're new to investing, I don't think you are, Augustus. But my general rule for advising anybody investing or trading, how do you feel about your trade if you know that it's going to go down 20%? Adjust accordingly. All right, I'll be right back.
I'm back, baby. What'd I miss? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. Love it. Can't get it lower. Can't get it lower, boys. Someone else was in here talking about natural gas. They were bullish, though. You clearly weren't willing to do it because you didn't. I'm not saying you're a waste of electricity. I'm saying you are wasting electricity. Because when you press those keys and they go out on the internet, like it's literally for those keystrokes and your thoughts to get to me and everybody else, you're using energy, electricity. And the question is why? To tell us something that you thought about doing a week ago? Seriously, it's a waste. Like, why are you doing that? Did my cake order go through? Been very quiet. I haven't gotten an alert since 10 minutes to 1. $32.07. Kind of a shitty price. I don't know. Lost one. Just setting an alert for Cheesecake Factory here. I bought some at $32.07. We'll look at when it's time to sell some at $34 even. And we'll look to buy the next piece at $30.14. That's Cheesecake Factory, Charlie, Alpha, Kilo, Echo. Markets breaking that downtrend line, maybe. We did draw it from here. Maybe. Would be nice if I could remove just specific types of drawings. Nice. You can. Oh man, all 30 people that wanted to watch that show, boo-hoo for them. A debacle. Like, I'd like to know how many people were going to watch this. I'm guessing maybe 1,000. Do I watch the Tetris movie? No. I did not. Highly recommend it if I haven't. I think Tetris movie. A sec here. $240. Really, dude? What the fuck, man? Test 1, test 2. Test 1, test 2. I could definitely hear something going on there. It's definitely like this. Check. There's like this. There's noise cancellation on these headphones. I'm trying them out. I don't think it amounts to much though. I don't think it matters. I think it's a slow news day for. Clearly, it's a slow news day for Netflix. Or I'm sorry, a slow news day for CNBC, where this kind of like, where they think this matters. Thanks for the movie suggestion, Oxycontin. I'll add it to my list. Markets moving higher, trying to get back into initial balance here. I don't think these are. I don't think the noise cancellation was ever that great on those, but they are old headsets, and I got them out. I'm trying to do something a little differently with my headsets and my sound. What I need to do is just get a virtual, or not a virtual, but a device that lets me hook one set of headphones in and have like 4 or 5 different inputs, and then I could just switch to whichever one I want to listen to. That's what I want to do. But I don't feel like buying them yet. It is. It's. I've got it. I've got it planned out. I've got the device. I just need to press buy on Amazon and get all the stuff I need. All right. Quiet. All is quiet. Did I get ETHE? I do. I got it on there. BB. My alerts. $21 alerts today. Very quiet day. How am I going over on Kick? I haven't checked in on Kick lately. How are things over there on Kick? Nobody stopped by. No one said anything on Kick. Welcome in, Kick viewers. I wish I could pin a message so that you knew where I was. And then if you wanted to talk to me, like JayJaredLive, I should do like a JayJaredLive Kick, right? I could do that, right? Hey, Torno. Torno's over on Kick. Open link. I should be doing a much better job here. You hear they are trying to reopen FTX? Oh, I don't know. I mean, why not? Why not try to reopen it? That's the beauty. Haven't they recovered most of the money?
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
I think that's the beauty of crypto. Like, you can't, like, crypto contracts are, it's part of the deal, man.
I love you.
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
I love you.
This is why I don't listen to this stuff. Like, you guys can hear it. I have it so that I can turn it off. And if you want to listen to smooth jazz piano, like, how do I do that? How could you listen to Jay Jared, watch 24/7, and not watch it, not listen to what I'm listening to? Tom Keene and Jonathan Farrow. I'm Jonathan Farrow. My kid thinks he talks really fast. I'm like, it just sounds like he talks really fast. He's got a British accent. That's fast. That is fast. Again, you guys know me. I'm smooth jazz, piano jazz. Like, it doesn't matter to me. In fact, I feel like it's lower. Does it sound lower today? Is that too loud now? How's that sound? You like the music I use on the replays, the documentary sound? That's funny. All right, nice move higher in these markets. They just refuse to die. I'm loving life, though. I'm up. SPY's down. Well, SPY's up now. I feel like there's just no catalyst to move down, so I'm just going to keep adjusting my shorts, roll them up higher with my longs. Not yet. How is Merck doing today? I own some Merck. I I never set the I never set a all-time high alert for Merc, huh? Let's do it now. I'm gonna set the 116.46 as the alert. So I adjust the price on the way up. I need to buy some on the way down. Buying. Let's see. You can't add, huh? TikTok. Follow for follow. JayJaredLive. Oh. Beautiful. Can I, Where's our AD at? I have no idea. Oh, you're talking about the internals? There you go. Look at this nice little fake out. Off to the races, baby. Maybe. That's why I sell into rallies and buy into pullbacks. Because I don't know. But I know that the stocks I pick are generally going to go up and to the right long term. Ahref equals kick. No, stream kick. Dumbasses, man. Power lunch is over. Hoo-hoo. Damn. These markets are brutal, man. All right, let me kick viewers. Click here. All right, I'm going to go stream. I'm going to go stream, and then I'm going to go new file, new folder, kick. Nice. And then in kick, I'm going to add a new file. I'm going to call it
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
All right, we're back. Stream kick 24/7. Stream new folder Twitch. Right? And then under Twitch, I got 24/7, right? JayJared 24/7. JayJaredLive. New folder. Rename this file. Help. All right. What? All right, let's see what we do when we get to top of initial balance. We've clearly broken through these trend lines. Do we double top here? I like. My kid's home. I can hear him. See if he comes down here. Sometimes he's got to go to the bathroom as soon as he gets home. Nope, he's coming down. What up, buddy? How goes it?
Good.
Yeah, how's your day?
Bad. We did state testing. Went slowly. Hated.
Did you stay out of trouble?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I've had those stupid stomach acid burps all day.
Okay, you got indigestion.
What does that mean?
It means you ate something that... Did you eat too fast? What'd you eat?
Last night?
Last night and today?
No, it started this morning when I woke up.
What'd you have last night?
Chicken.
Did you eat a lot?
Ate 2 bowls. It was like...
Were you really full when you were done?
Small bowls. No, I wasn't full.
No idea. No. You can't. Soda's not good if you have stomach ache. No, it won't. Yeah, it's like it's because it's stomach acid. Soda's not going to help stomach acid. Probably. Have a popsicle. No, mom's picking him up because he's got tutor, and then I'm picking him up from mom's. No, it's my turn. It's mom's turn. Or I'm sorry, it's my turn. His tutor, so she picks him up.
People thinking today's Friday because it's been such a weird day at school. Want this piece?
He doesn't like yogurt. Yeah, it's fine.
It's
Actually, yeah. It's fine.
hardly any.
Why don't you go up? Just,
I'm afraid it's gonna fall.
well, I don't want it to.
It's not gonna cut your hand. I'm a professional.
Can you do me a favor?
What?
Can you take it up there?
Got it?
Like, don't let any of the crumbs go. Yeah, that's it. Thank you. Just put it in the sink or by next to the sink. Thank you. I love him, man. He's awesome. You should see him. He tried on his football gear. He signed up for football in the fall. He had it, and he was fitted for his uniform. What the hell is laser? Is that a stock? Tight end. He wants to play tight end. Like his favorite player. But let me go. Ask Jay Jared. Let's go font size. Font size. No. This plays for the Ravens. I can't think of his name now. I forget his name. I love that, dude. All right, let's get our pick for the end of the day in. Anybody want to predict where we're gonna close? Where Spy's gonna close? Forget his name. I keep wanting to say Todd Heap, but that guy's been long gone for a while. Whoever our wideout is, or not our wideout, our tight end, our keep wanting to think his name starts with an M. Mark Andrews. They're always better than feared. We do have tick data coming out in 47 minutes as well. At the close, foreign treasury buying. SPY close above or below 4. Let's do 413. I feel like this is a layup. When am I starting a new job? May 1st. Looks like May 1st is the start date. I got to start on the beginning of a payroll date. So that's when payroll starts, the 1st. So I'm going through the motions now. So I got 2 weeks. 2 weeks of sweet, sweet freedom. Get some stuff done, figure out how I'm going to approach the stream with the new job. I think when I start, I'm going to have to focus, obviously. But I might do what Moose does, where I'm here but not here. I don't know. I don't know. Left. Interesting. Ugh. That's it, man. All right. I've got nothing. It's a boring company. Market's moving higher out of initial bounce to the upside now. Let's see if sellers come in. Pair their earnings. Or what would you call it? Pair their profits. They mostly lease warehouse house space. They don't overbuild shit. And then manage the logistics. I've owned it for a while. It's a great company. I've owned it for a long time. Been a solid, boring company.
It's a trap!
Come on, markets. I want them to roll back over, but whatever. It don't look like it. So there's money definitely flowing in now. It's like they're just like, fuck it. We got all this money that just came in. They just backed up a truck into docks full of pallets of money. We need to spend this. Let's buy. Imagine selling because Samsung is using Bing. They're not yet. And I'm buying Google if it gets low enough. But then again, I'd also buy Microsoft. Like, you don't have to, it doesn't have to be one or the other. You should buy both. You should own both. Maybe I just go EF, EF, EF. I like that. What if Samsung was leaking? What if Samsung was just leaking the news to get leverage in negotiating? Smart. Only 3%? About 5A. Hey, Mo. Happy Monday to you as well. Just sitting here chilling. It's been a quiet day. I feel like I've been saying that for 2 weeks. It's just been quiet. And you kind of get like this slow, just kind of like sideways to lower move. And then sometime, afternoon, they just pick it up and start buying it. I think everybody just wants to see what happens once earnings season kicks off here. And not only that, you've got debt ceiling, getting closer and closer. Someone mentioned earlier today that 1 year Treasury, the 1 month, is sending false signals about collateral because of that, which makes a lot of sense. Here's what I've been watching. So someone mentioned that could just be, the difference. These yields are somewhat reflecting the fact that after the debt ceiling, with the debt ceiling showdown, things could get a little crazy. So Ugh. Now we just wait. We just wait and see what happens here. I mean, we are right there. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Exciting times. Very nice. Markets look good. With the rut leading the way higher. It's definitely not a bad thing. All right. Peek back into initial balance, or will they reject it? What we got? The last candle rejected it, but they're trying to push down into it again. Very interesting. I mean, I know it's a reach. I'm stretching it. It isn't very interesting. That's how interesting today is. And that I'm doing play by play on initial balance. That's how uninteresting today is. Awful. I have no idea what's going to bring it back. Maybe somebody announcing earnings. Maybe a lot of companies announcing earnings, like saying that things aren't great. Things are really uncertain. I mean, they'll all say that, right? That's what they always say. We're going, things are uncertain, but we're revising our projections higher, but things are uncertain. And we just don't know. Things look uncertain, and we're going to buy back stock, but things are uncertain, and we expect to do better, but things are uncertain. Right? How do we cover our butts so that if we don't do great, we're covered? We said things were uncertain, but how do we get the stock price to dive down so we can buy more shares and then give executives more shares while at the same time causing a longer term stock price to grow? Well, it's not as bad as we thought, but we're still uncertain about the future, and all right, maybe a little bit of a push now into initial balance. Can it hold? What about Sunrun? How come you didn't mention Sunrun? Oh, I'm getting so close to being able to sell some. 2111. Netflix, Tesla, or IBM? Let's take a look. I'll participate. Netflix. Tesla. IBM. Tough. I feel like IBM. I would say IBM. What? They all taste like shit. Ah. Last day to cap your 2022 IRA contributions. There you go. More money flowing in. Then again, it could be flowing out of a cash account and into an IRA. That's generally what I do. Take the profits from the cash account and move it into the IRA. Pay the taxes on it. I'm going to run to the bathroom here real quick. So I can be ready here for the close. We'll close it out. Markets want to go higher here. That was weak. 20. Very strong move higher. This is just a little FOMO. People catching that move down and realizing, shit, I got to cover up. Damn. Yes. $537. It's fucking beautiful. Why are so many Twitch stock streamers quitting streaming? I don't keep track of who's streaming and who isn't, but are there people streaming that I don't know about? Like, I don't feel like anybody's quit that I watch. Maybe because they're bad at it. The guy with crazy hair and snow goggles quit? You mean King Jab? Then the guy with a very deep voice also. Oh, you're talking about Disputed Life. King Jab 2010, he was an awful trader, and so was Disputed Life. Like, they weren't good. They were both awful. I miss where Rebels are as well. Does anybody know how he's doing? Plus streaming is, you know, it's tough, right? Especially if you want to entertain. If you want to be like insightful and have good content all the time, like, it's hard work. It's like a job. Like, that's why I don't do a lot here, because I don't want it to be a job. I'm just doing it to help other people out. It's hard work. You got to like worry about what other people think, and you know, you got to constantly keep people entertained. Fuck that. Like, I give a shit about trading, and I give a shit about like stocks and like talking about them, but I don't give a shit about keeping other people entertained. I make that pretty clear here. Sometimes it's going to be fun. Other times it's going to be pretty dull. He quit, came up with some algo. That's Trey. He didn't quit. He still streams every morning. There's your closing bell. As you get a little FOMO into the close here, nice move higher to end the day. Trey's still streaming. All right. That's it. Big day. SPY early close 413.94. Yeah, it's Trey. He's a cool dude, very transparent about his wins and losses. Yeah, it's easy to be transparent about your wins and losses when, I mean, it's... I'll keep my mouth shut. $14, $15, $16, $17. Like, I would, like, if, you know, if they were a Johnny Come Lately streaming, like, new streamer talking about their wins and losses, that'd be fine. But I feel like I've been doing it for 2 years. If you don't believe what I'm saying, like, I got nothing for you. Just like, I'm not making shit up. I'm too boring to be making shit up. You bought some VIX. How did you buy the VIX? How did you buy the VIX on the bell? I'm curious. I do like Trey, though. He's more transparent than most. I would say he's more transparent than me. I mean, I'll flash my trades up here. Like if I trade something, like you'll see it come through here and I'll explain it. But a lot of trades I don't make on Thinkorswim. But again, I'm not here to make shit up. Like, it's a lot of effort telling people. But I would say when it comes to like trading and investing, well, at least investing, we have the same rationale. I'm not looking for like the secret sauce or the secret recipe. Like, I know the way I trade. Like, I've been doing it 20 years. I know the way I trade is going to make me money. It's like, I'm just trying to explain it in a way so that you can adopt it, or the parts of it that you like, reduce the stress that comes with trading. Yeah, and that's ultimately what you want to do. You want to find your own. Everybody's different. Right? It's a little bit more than just what's the maximum amount of money I can make. Markets are continue to just scream higher. Find your own style. Moose, how's the streak, man? Is the new streak alive? What a move higher off that low. 41.50, like a 30-point move higher off that low this morning. God damn. What earnings were today? There were a bunch. The only one I was watching was MTB. I think Schwab had earnings today. But I think Schwab, M&T, what else did I hear? I'm trying to think. Any other earnings? I can't think any other ones. Like, that's another thing. There's like 5,000 companies. Like, I can barely keep track of the 500 that I follow the closest. Like, I think there's cheat sheets out there and stuff. I'm just like, if I'm not in it, I probably don't care. It says I beat SPY by 0.07% today, but that was after this move higher. Like you've got this, like this move doesn't count. Like I feel like Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade's going to tell me how well I did when it closes the books for today based on the close at the close. So any money I'm making now wouldn't be applied until the next day. But I don't know that number until like 1 or 2 in the morning. But right now, I'm winning by 0.07%. Last weekend, or last Friday, if anybody was here, tomorrow is a big earnings day. It's not the big earnings day. I think there's some days tomorrow or next week that are much bigger. I would say the big earnings day this week is probably Wednesday and Thursday, right? You've got Tesla and IBM and Alcoa, Morgan Stanley, Travelers, Zion Bank. Tomorrow it's just Netflix, really. Well, Goldman Sachs and Johnson & Johnson, too. I don't know any Bank of America, so fuck them. Like, they're more consumer. I like Wells Fargo. Like, Bank of America is kind of like the pussy bank. Like, they don't do anything crazy. Like, they're just like ho-hum. Like, Wells Fargo, they take risks. Right? They open up bank accounts, fake bank accounts for their customers. That's the kind of company I want to invest in. Bank of America, Johnson & Johnson, Netflix might actually give a good first look at that. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, I've said right now that I don't think earnings are going to be as bad as everybody thinks they're going to be, and all I think we'll hear is how everything's uncertain again. Oh, we're uncertain. We don't know. Uncertainty. The future economic outlook uncertain. Oh, we think we're going to break all of our records, but we're uncertain. Our stock's probably going to go up and down, but we're uncertain. We're going to buy back stock though. And, but things are uncertain. Like, and it's not like, and I've seen the economy turn on a dime, right? It's not like we have all this, we have all of this leeway time until like we go, oh, we got 3 to 6 months before the shocks come to the economy. No, when it comes, it comes. It's not gradual. It just hits. And then it doesn't matter. I don't care what they're saying now. Everybody's looking at 3 to 6 months and they don't even know. They don't even know how bad it's going to be.
Nothing!
One. Oh, no. All right, is that to settle 41394? I'm just going to settle it. I don't think we're changing. After hours doesn't count.
I love you.
Oh, yeah, pounded. Pounded's the first word that comes to mind. More like yawn. CPI was last week. Tick date is out. Foreign bond buying or foreign treasuries. Foreign treasury buying was way higher than they thought it was going to be. I guess the dollar isn't that bad after all. I'm shocked. ChatGPT isn't learning shit, though. It's awful. There's nothing about ChatGPT that's impressed me. Learn something new. Well, God help us if they are, because there's like, I see countless examples of ChatGPT being wrong. God help us. But that's all it is. I with all due respect, I disagree. I think it's just the shiny object of the day. The only reason it's making a splash is because it's accessible. And again, once people get bored with it and move on to the next thing, then what? I don't think it's a big deal. And again, once people realize that it's just curated, it's just a curated response, they're going to get over it. Google already has their answer, though. We act like Google's just sitting on the sidelines doing nothing. Like, you don't think Google's been doing AI for like the last 10 years? It's stupid. Like, it's just in a different box. I have a hard time thinking that Google will have to do anything, and anything that they aren't already doing. It's not that big of a deal. It's frustrating. It's frustrating as fuck to me. It's like, oh, ChatGPT is like a big deal, but it's not. But it kind of is, because Google's not doing it the way ChatGPT is. And it's a big deal, but it's not really. And it's not great, but it's awesome. And it's accessible. But it's not that big of a deal. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm not saying you shut up, Mole. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying in general. Can we just calm the fuck down about Chat GPT? And like, it's no impact. No impact. I'll go out on the record and say no impact at all. Immaterial. The biggest impact is that people are talking about it and wasting their time. That's the big deal. That's the biggest impact, is it's wasting everybody's time. I've been hearing about AI for 20 years. Short it. I got nothing positive to say here. The only AI, that's right, active investing. Not Fisher Price internet searching. It's literally what it is. It's like the Fisher Price. It's like taking Google search, which was already extremely easy, and asking it questions in human readable format and come back in cute little Fisher Price answers. Like the Wee Village. What were the people that you used to get when you were like a toddler? Right? What was that? What were the little people villages? Oh, here's your little people search results. Oh, this is great. This is revolutionary, but it's going to take all of our jobs. But it's not great yet. It's still got a ways to go, but it's awesome. But it's going to replace Google, but it's not great yet. It's like, for fuck's sake. I should ban talking about ChatGPT in my channel. It's not ready yet, but it's awesome. It's going to take away everybody's jobs. It's learning. It's gonna take over all of our jobs, but it's not great yet. No, it hasn't gotten smart enough. If anything, it's learned how stupid people are and how all it's got to do is peddle to the media and the people will eat it up. I don't think AI has gotten smart at all. But if it was getting smart, it realized the general public is getting stupider. It's got to learn. It's got to learn. Oh, I just can't wait till it's over. I'm trying to think of what this reminds me of. Like I think of shitcoins and NFTs. Like that was huge. And then weed stocks. And of course, crypto in general. Oh, and then EVs and EV charging. GameStop, AMC. Dogecoin. It's just like, how many times do we have to, I'm tired. I'm fucking tired. Oh, I'm on your side. I'm not looking for people to fight on my side or not. I care less. The only thing I care about is how many numbers are in my net liquidity. and how high those numbers are. I don't give a shit otherwise. Like it's not a popularity contest for me. I saw the comment. I saw it. I mean, it could have been taken out of context. What was the clip that you shared with him? Let me read. Let me see what here's It's a great clip. Thank you, Tarnoceros. It's a great clip. Thank you. I agree. Shut the fuck up. Just shut it. Just stop. I love it. You know, I tell you what I do like. It's disrupting the industry. It's creating opportunities for me to buy stock low and sell stock high. But I could say that about anything that happens. Right? It's a good conversation. I like it. I like it very much. I like talking about it. I'm just like, it's not that big of a deal. It's not, what was the word that was used? Pummeled. Pounded. Pounded. Yeah, it's getting pounded. Like, pounded to me is like 50%. Like, it's like, come on. Oh, you forgot the kappa? Like, it's like some people really think it's that big of a deal, and I'm like, it's not. You have cute sentences, and you know, Google gives you the cheat sheet version, or ChatGPT gives you the cheat sheet version of you actually having to do some work and like putting together the answer, right? And we've seen how many times it's been wrong. Hello. I see everybody's here. I heard that I was going off on ChatGPT, and someone shared a clip of me going off on ChatGPT because, and don't get me wrong, I think AI, cool stuff. It's been around for 20 years. ChatGPT, it's like, stop jerking off. Seriously. And welcome in, Raiders. Appreciate you guys sticking around for the raid. I've got opinions. And I think my opinions are strong on ChatGPT because everybody else thinks it's such a big deal. And I'm like, it's not. It's really not. Maybe it will, but how many times do we have to, listen to people go on and on about a sort of big deal and then it's never a big deal and then, they've moved on to the next big deal. And I'm like, fuck. Give me more caffeine. I did all right today. I beat Spy. That's good. I was up. Spy was up. I was up slightly more. I was up even more earlier. But then Spy decided to spaz out. And all the shorts. I like this for a potential reversal tomorrow, though. This move higher, this spring off of initial balance, that tells me that shorts were freaking out. And they had to get long. So now maybe we reverse it and we step on them. How did I feel about the internet adoption? I liked it. I liked it because people weren't making a big deal out of it. It was just a cool thing. Like we were the bar was low, right? At least in the beginning. As soon as Microsoft kind of threw it together, threw Windows 95 together and built it around the internet somewhat, then it started to get a little stupid. Now Microsoft is ruining AI. I mean, like I said, AI has been around. If any, they've just AI is not something new that ChatGPT is like suddenly revolutionized. ChatGPT is just Fisher Price search. So you guys can be even more wrong as opposed to checking your sources. Well, ChatGPT said. How many times has ChatGPT been wrong? Except now you don't have a list of like all your sources. Can you ask ChatGPT for the sources? That's great. Failure to launch. SpaceX Starship scrubbed. Oh, I was hoping it was going to crash and burn. Because I wanted to buy SpaceX cheaper. Oh, look, it's a rainbow of ChatGPT. SpaceX Starship is LBGTQ LMNOP plus friendly. Solid bull. Actually, that kind of makes me want to go bearish. Anyway, great clip. Appreciate it. I might upload that to my Rumble account, my YouTube account, right? Make my shorts. Maybe I'll get it on Instagram and TikTok. Have I seen the AI YouTube channel? No. No. I'm sure it's just as awful as everything else. Oh, I get a phone call. I need to take this call. This is Jay. Hey, Matt, how are you? Good, sir. Good. How can I help you? Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, give me 1 second. Hold on a second.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
I did.
Dollar, dollar.
Yeah. All right, sorry about that. I had to go get my kids. All right, no, I'm sorry. I had to talk to the people that helped me get my job. All right. Let's count them up. What do we got? 413.94. I'll mark the prediction is done. Above 14 wins the day. Congratulations if you picked above 413. That was the winner. I'm surprised. Surprised we had the big lift at the end of the day. What else we got? Today, we only got 21 alerts. Only 21 alerts today. And we made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 11. 11 trades today. I'll do some P&L. I'm way behind on that as well. Today was April 17th, 2023. I count the 72nd trading day of the year, 10th trading day of the quarter and the month, and the first trading day of the week, obviously. And SPY, our beloved, precious SPY, closed today, as I mentioned, 413.94, up $1.48, up 0.36%. JayJared, up 0.4286%. The number officially going out to 4 decimal points. SPY up 0.3588. We beat SPY preliminarily by 0.0698. By the way, I was mentioning on Friday it was like right on the edge. I lost the SPY on Friday by 0.0159%. After everything was all said and done. That kind of sucked. But whatever. I feel like there have been at least 5 days this year where I've lost the SPY by less than 0.01%. So, it is what it is. For the week, obviously, rounded SPY up 0.36, JayJared up 0.43, beating SPY by a rounded 0.07. For the month now, SPY is up 1.11%. JayJared is up 1.41%. I'm winning this month and this quarter by 0.29%. And for the year now, SPY is up 8.24%. JayJared up 2.36%. SPY is beating me by 5.88%. Ugh. Let's look at oh shit, I haven't even fired this up yet. Let me fire up points of control. Let me turn off my be right back while I'm here. Give me a hot second here. I just have to wait for it to load. I'll sit here and get a campfire going. It's going to be a cool night, I think. Whew. Chilly out here. Glad I got my handy tent. Beautiful stars tonight. Whew. Fortunately. Fortunately, I brought my Wi-Fi and my stock program camping with me. Otherwise, I'd be bored as fuck out here, middle of nowhere, looking at stars. That gets old after about an hour. Starling chat. Don't get me started. All right. Someone asked ChatGPT what the points of control were for today on the S&P 500. Point of control for S&P that we'll be watching tomorrow. 4162. 0.75. Did we ever get down to 4142? We didn't. The weekly point of control, we're still naked. We did touch yesterday's or Friday's point of control. Pretty. Let's see here. We're all over the map as far as consistency on the point of control. I've got the point of control at 416275 here. I got it at 4167, 4168 here. I've got it at 415425 here, and I've got it at 415425 here. It's like, oh, they're actually the 1 minute and 30 minute TPO pox are the same, which actually they should be probably. That makes sense, sorta. The rut. We're consistent across the board here. 1802.9. We did touch. Do we not? We did not touch yesterday, Friday's point of control, but we did touch this week's point of control, or last week's point of control at 1798. And across the board consistent. The 1 minute and 30 minute and 1 minute and 30 minute volume POCs are the same as the 1 minute and 30 minute TPO POCs. So pretty prominent point of control here around 18029. Last but not least, the NASDAQ closed way higher than the point of control. 13100.36. What is that? 9. Yeah, we'll round down to 0.25. We are consistently down around the same area though. 1 minute, 30 minute, 1 minute, 30 minute, 1 minute, 30 minute, pretty much the same on the volume, a little bit higher. I don't think that big of a deal. 6 points. That's nothing. And 7 points on the other one. That's about the same. So the points of control all prominent and below us. So I would say my early lean tomorrow is let's say we open higher, fade back lower, touch the point of control, and then go higher. Right? That's usually par for the course these days. We did touch the daily and weekly point of control on the NASDAQ. NASDAQ 100's already cleaned up for the day. Let's mark these up. Just marking them up now. And on the weekly, Did we touch the weekly point of control? We did not. We're still naked on the weekly. For S&P, we traded through it on the rut. And we traded through it on the NASDAQ 100. So there we go. We're solid. I'll get those numbers added to the website. You'll be able to go here and watch them tomorrow. Oh, I got another follower on Kick today. Shaman15 followed me. Thank you very much, Shaman15. Beautiful. Only got 33 more subs to go or followers to go. I like how you have the live player with the website now, or with the, yeah, there you go. It's just something that, I don't know, spark some conversation. It was a pretty boring day today. Like how you like the live player and the website now. Working on the navigation. You want to, I switched it up a little too. You want to, here's what the navigation is looking like. I mean, that's what the navigation is starting to look like. Yeah, simple, right? Nothing fancy. Yeah, basically that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have it as an include file and put it on all the pages when I get there. Still got a little ways to go, but we're getting there. No frills. Yeah, it's all just going to kind of be part of the same system. I don't want to just be streaming. I want to kind of build something more just because I like building something. And it's mine. It's all mine. I just haven't decided. Like, I think I'm going to do a dark, like I'm going to have like a nighttime mode too. Like if you want it light, great. If you want it dark, great. I just got to figure out how to get the CSS to switch based on a button click. Like I'll have like a little moon. I have like a little moon, you know, you've seen like the icons on the web pages, right? I'm on the market for a used server for my house. Like AskJayJared.com, that's just hosted on iFastnet. I think I paid $4.95 a month. And it's a shared server, but it's got PHP. I got a database if I want to use it. Multiple email. It'll let me save emails and create email accounts. I can have multiple domains hosted on it. It's nice. And then if it gets big enough, Then I'll just move it to like AWS. Maybe. I don't know. Money doesn't care what you think. Now I just need, I was working on my favorite icon today. Like the favorite icon. So rather than having this little globe up here, you see how it has this little globe? How is this? Such a pain in my ass. Such a pain in my butt. Why is it so small? What's up?
Going up to Owens is probably one of the best decisions I've ever made.
Why?
Because me and his entire friend group were there. We were all playing basketball and having shootouts.
You were up there for like 15 minutes.
I know, because they had to go to lacrosse, but Owen tried to call me a few times and my phone was on Do Not Disturb. Yeah, but we were playing football, basketball, and short.
All right, let's try it.
Oh, excuse me. Root directory. What the hell is going on here? All right. Who's still here? Anybody? Wow. Enjoying the after hours. Fun. I'm trying to upload a favorite icon to my webpage. I don't think it should be this hard. But it's proving to be difficult. And I don't know why. You would think it would be easy. It's not.
They know nothing!
I thought it was just a matter of putting a .ico file in, but no bueno. I'm just trying. See how it doesn't change? It's so fucking stupid. It's frustrating. It's like hours of time. Oh, shit. Hold on a second here. Well, shit. Hey, doozy. I'm doing nothing. I do kind of like the Oh, that was good job, Jay. Great effing job. I think I know why. There we go. Look at that. You bought $24. Were you the same guy that bought the Bed Bath and Beyond ones? Someone was in. Oh yeah, you're just. You're just a bad trader. You love degen trades. I hope it works out for you. It's like the most unoriginal degen plays out there. Just like, let me just play. You're a gambling man, I suppose. I hope it works out for you. I mean, I'm not judging you for being a gambling man. I'm judging you for gambling on those. But I have no idea. I mean, I don't even watch them. All right. You know what I'm going to try to do? I'm going to try changing this picture now. See if that works. Nope. Control F5. How about now? Damn it. Why isn't that one working? Oh, you know what? I think it's because I have to upload it. Try upload. Now let's try. Yes. Yes. Oh man, that's so much better. I think. Good luck in your trades. I hope it works out. All right. I got my icon. Look at that. Off the list. Favorite icon. You see it? You see how it's like those little bars? That'll work. I mean, it kind of blends in, but they're tiny icons, right? Who cares? All right, tomorrow. What do we got tomorrow? Johnson & Johnson, Goldman Sachs, and Prologis all reporting pre-market. And then after hours, Netflix. gotta pick up my kid at 6:15. Still on track for 6:15. Let me text my ex-wife. Tell your kid to ride the bus. He's at his mom's house on the with tutor. And no, I like my kid. I like my time with him. So you tell your kid to ride the bus. I like it. You don't have any? There you go. Maybe you'll feel differently when you do. Maybe. More like 6:30. That's when she arrived. 6:30 or 5:30? All right. Oh, that's when she arrived. You mean at 5:30? All right. I'll be there at 6:30. All right. What else we got? All signs point to no session. Oh, now that's what they're calling it. No soft landing. No landing. No session. Ugh. So that's why my parents always told me to take the bus. All right, favorite icon set. I guess I could get some green in there. Maybe I put green in the .com official home of JayJaredLive. And there you go. Recession data up. Set recession's off. That makes me more bearish. You can export the data. Very nice. Data's exported. I'm not even listening to these guys. What are they talking about? How did interest rates do today? Sold off a little? One month collateral shortage? Maybe. Someone said maybe not. Across the board, though, interest rates up. This could be. This could be debt ceiling stuff. Extraordinary measures. All right, what do I got? That's all I got, I think. Guys. I think it's time to get up out of Dodge. I gotta go get back, pick up my kids soon. I'm just gonna wrap it up. I know. I don't want to go either. It's always hard to say goodbye. But anywho, I'm heading out of here. Be back on Tuesday. Tomorrow. Until then, everybody have a great night. Is there anybody I know who's streaming that I want to raid? I could raid you over to 24/7. That's pretty lame. Right? Guys, what do I like to say? Reach out to somebody you care about. Somebody you appreciate, somebody you love. Tell them how much you appreciate them. Be a superhero. I'll be back tomorrow. I appreciate all you. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back tomorrow. Ready to go. What do I like to say? Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, eyes open, no fear. What do we got for tomorrow? Got earnings kicking into high gear. Economic calendar. What does it say for tomorrow? Building permits and housing starts. That's fun. Some CPI data, inflation data out of Canada. Canada. Got some stuff from... Yeah, that's pretty much it. Anyway. Guys, have a good night. We're gonna raid Sig Charts. Everybody have a great night. We'll be back here tomorrow, like I said. Remember to be somebody. Be yourselves. JayJaredLive, signing out.